second. Testing. Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Leamington Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Coming up is O Canada. Please stand if you're able to and remove your hats. Thank you. We'll be back with changes. Stand by. Thank you, and let's get a look at our changes for today's card of racing. Race 1 is clear. Race 2 is clear. Third is clear as well for the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace. In the fourth race, scratching 2, Speak of War, the also does not move in. In race 4, scratch 2, Speak of War, the also eligible does not move in. Race 5 is clear. Race 6, number 7, Style Snapshot, blind to blinkers. Race 7 is clear, start of a pick 4, guaranteed at $1,000. Race 8 is clear. Race 9 is clear, and the 10th and final is clear. So race 1 kicks off that pick 5. Great opportunity up for grabs today with a carryover just shy of $1,500. So guaranteed pool of $1,000. Looks like a great pool already. So carryover coming into today in today's pick 5 wager just shy of $1,500. Let's get a look at Robert Reed's ticket. In the first race, he's going to go 3 deep. He's going to use the 2 Vicious Aloysius. Was a decent enough 5th last time, but had to deal with post position 6, so gets an inside spot to work from today and picks up Lauren House. He's going to use the 4 Kevin Dan Frost. There's one that's been kind of camera shy this year, with just 1 visit to the winner's circle, but he's been racing better as of late. He's had 2 seconds in a row, and he's going to be an early speed threat in here. And he's going to throw in the 5 William Ross back down into a class where he's been competitive before, so he's going to be a lot better this time around. Race 2 is going to single up 5, Chancey Bet. Disappointed as that heavy choice last week, but gets another chance here against similar foes, and she could be tough here today. Race 3 is going to single up 6, Gracie T. Made that miscue at the start last week, and the winner of that class is not in here this week, so it's a bit of an easier spot. Just has to overcome post position 6. Race 4, he's going to go 4 deep in there using the 1 Drew the Dragon. Just missed getting the win last time. Didn't have much room at the end. Number 3 Phone In coming off a 2nd, then a win 2 back. And the 5 The Devil You Know, who's won 4 of his last 5 outings here over Leamington. And number 7 Jays and Tigers, 2nd start back at the $8,000 claiming level. Race 5, he's going to single up the 1 Raise and a Rocket. She takes a big drop in class here today. Gets rail control, and this is a 7-time winner this season, and this mare is all class. So let's look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. We'll get a look at Trey Colbeck's coming up in a moment. All right, here's Trey Colbeck's ticket. He's going to use Kevin Dan Frost versus William Ross, and he's going to throw in the 6 Bella Chick. Just a tough post to work from, and he's picking up some smaller shares odds of late. Race 2, 3 deep in there. He's going to use the 2 McMuffin. Second last time, then a winner. Too bad. This 2-year-old daughter has been really good so far in her early career. Number 3, the Dark Lord, coming in from Hiawatha Horsepark, and the 5, Chancey Bet. Race 3, Trey's going to go 4 deep in there. He's going to use the 3, Dirty's Piglet, Sand Walker, Gracie T, and Smells Like Teen Spirit in there. So 4 deep in there for Trey. Race 4, 2 deep in there for the Al Cullen Memorial, Phone In, and the 5, the Devil You Know. Race 5, he's going to single up the 1 as well, Raise and a Rocket, getting rail control. And big class relief here today for Raise and a Rocket. So pick 5 wagering starting up here in the opener, guaranteed pool of $1,000. So going forward, once again, our pick 5 will be guaranteed at $1,000. So as the pick 4 that begins in race 7. And today's carryover, just shy of $1,500. She should be playing to a very nice pool this afternoon. Now on parade here for the first of 10. Number 1 is Fine Credit. Gets Andre Goish for Heather, Letitia Sawyer, Ken Albrecht. Heather does the training. Number 2, Vicious Aloysius. It's Lauren House up for Tanya Lawson. Pat Bassett trains. 3, Kind of Like Royalty, owned by Doug and Dennis Bellin. Dennis training. Rob Doyle driving. 4, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Andy Moore at the lines for owner-trainer Doug Curry. 5, William Ross, owned by Robert Watson. Mike Rogers trains. Scotty Ray and the Selkie. Rounding at the field, number 6, Belichick, is owned, trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., sharing the ownership with Melissa Gambling. Race 1, win, play, show. Exact or try, daily double, pick 5, wagering guaranteed at $1,000. Don't forget, we have that carryover just shy of $1,500, so great opportunity starting right off here in the opener. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. There we go. That pick 5 pool just shy of $2,000 into it. Just 2 minutes here. 6-5 favorite, the 2, Vicious Aloysius. This is a 9-time winner this season. Just had a tough post to work from last time. Gets Lauren House on board. He had the driving triple here last week. I think you can get some value on some other horses in here, including the 5, William Ross, who was second the last time he faced these kind of foes. So looks good in here today. Still time. Wishing a happy 10th birthday to Katie Hamlin, the daughter of driver Tony Hamlin. Have a great birthday, Katie. And also, we had some birthdays over the week, including our track photographer, Danielle Lozon, one of our guest handicappers, Trey Colback, and Charlene Patterson. And Tote. And as well, happy birthday goes out to Lynette Bain, who will be trackside with you this afternoon. So we've had a lot of birthdays, so hope all of you have a great day. Bit rainy today, but we'll make the best of it. Just under a minute left to wager. Still time to get those pick 5 tickets in. Starting car now moving into position. Last call to wager here on the first of 10. Here on Harness the Hope Day, be sure to go visit Harness the Hope underneath the grandstand, raising money for breast cancer awareness. Great group of ladies, so be sure to visit them downstairs. They'll be with us for most of the day. Still time to get those Pick 5 tickets in, well over that guarantee. Once again, there's just shy of a $1,500 carryover coming into today. In behind for the Sunday opener, start of our Pick 5, Harness the Hope Day. Fine Credit, Vicious Aloysius, Kind of Like Royalty, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, William Ross, and Belichick. Here they come. And they're rough and pacing, and Fine Credit trying to leave from the rail. Vicious Aloysius and Kind of Like Royalty. But it's going to be Fine Credit to cut out Vicious Aloysius, not content, and will look to drive on, but apparently Andre Goish has got other plans in mind here. So Fine Credit, Vicious Aloysius says, let's go, I'm going to drive on, and Lauren House has got the pedal to the metal here. So Vicious Aloysius at even money touches down 27-3. We'll double check on that. It's kind of rainy in Leamtown today. Vicious Aloysius on point. Fine Credit is a bang up second. Racing from third. Kind of Like Royalty traveling out of fourth. Is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Then your back markers are William Ross and Belichick as they pace in front of us for the first time. Vicious Aloysius up top. Second best is Fine Credit. Right lined out of third. Here comes Kind of Like Royalty and Rob Doyle to the outside. Kevin Dan Fraudsters is second over. Then William Ross and Belichick 58-1 to the halfway point. Vicious Aloysius now matching strides with Kind of Like Royalty. Third is Fine Credit. Second over. Fourth up on the outside is Kevin Dan Fraudsters and William Ross, and Belichick trails the field. Stride for stride, bridle to bridle, driver to driver. Vicious Aloysius and Kind of Like Royalty looking at each other right in the eye. Fine Credit is third. Kevin Dan Fraudsters three wide up on the outside. Here comes Scott Ray and William Ross. Belichick throw a blanket over them. 127-4. 3 lengths separate this six field of ponies as they come for home. Vicious Aloysius, Kevin Dan Fraudsters on the grandstand side. William Ross, who's it gonna be? It's Vicious Aloysius. He's led it from the get-go. William Ross and Vicious Aloysius has found another gear that the rest of these just don't have. William Ross second, looked like Belichick third. Fine Credit to be fourth. 158-3. Great handle to kick things off. Over $3,600 played into the Pick 5 today. Thanks everyone out braving the rain here this afternoon. Unofficial 2-5-6-1. Back down in front. Vicious Aloysius, a 10-year brown gelding, but always a virgin. from Cross out of Albert, owned by Tanya Lawson. C4th Ontario, Papa Set Training, Lauren House in the bike. Lauren fresh off that driving triple here last week. And he gets right back in the winner's circle right off the bat here with Vicious Aloysius over the good going in 150, 8-3 for his 10th victory this season. Congratulations. Prices are official. Vicious Aloysius, $4, $240, $230. William Ross, $310, $220. Belichick, $340 show. Exactor, $11, $1 try, $16.25. Upcoming second race, second half of today's Daily Double. They go postward in about 8 minutes. Here's the rundown. Fine credit for Vicious Aloysius, the race winner. Kind of like Realty 6th, Kevin Dan Froster's 5th, William Ross 2nd, and Belichick was 3rd. And they're rough and pacing, and fine credit trying to leave from the rail. Vicious Aloysius, and kind of like Royalty. But it's going to be fine credit to cut out Vicious Aloysius, not content, and we'll look to drive on, but apparently Andre Goish has got other plans in mind here. So fine credit, Vicious Aloysius says, let's go, I'm going to drive on, and Lauren House has got the pedal to the metal here. So Vicious Aloysius at even money touches down, 27-3. We'll double check on that. It's kind of rainy in Leamtown today. Vicious Aloysius on point. Fine credit is a bang up second. Racing from third, kind of like Royalty. Traveling out of fourth is Kevin Dan Frotzers. Then your back markers are William Ross and Belichick as they pace in front of us for the first time. Vicious Aloysius up top. Second best is fine credit. Right lined out of third. Here comes kind of like Royalty and Rob Doyle to the outside. Kevin Dan Fraudsters is second over. Then William Ross and Belichick 58-1 to the halfway point. Vicious Aloysius now matching strides with kind of like Royalty. Third is fine credit. Second over. Fourth up on the outside is Kevin Dan Frotzers and William Ross, and Belichick trails the field. Stride for stride, bridle to bridle, driver to driver. Vicious Aloysius and kind of like Royalty looking at each other right in the eye. Fine credit is third. Kevin Dan Frotzers 3 wide up on the outside. Here comes Scott Ray and William Ross. Belichick throw a blanket over them. 127-4. 3 lengths separate this 6 field of ponies as they come for home. Vicious Aloysius, Kevin Dan Frotzers on the grandstand side. William Ross, who's it gonna be? It's Vicious Aloysius. He's led it from the get-go. William Ross, and Vicious Aloysius has found another gear that the rest of these just don't have. William Ross second, looked like Belichick third. Fine credit be fourth. 158-3. Wishing a happy birthday to my own mother today, Lynette Bain. So if you see her trackside, be sure to wish her a happy birthday. So happy birthday to our very own Lynette Bain here this afternoon. Also, here's a picture of our production crew all decked out in pink here today. So our very own production crew all decked out here for Harness the Hope. Great to see so many other people in here pink today supporting breast cancer awareness this afternoon. Bounce back race here. You got Robert Reed Jr. going aboard. Chancey Bet for his bounce back here. Chancey Bet on the upcoming second. All Right Vicious, Aloysius does not disappoint. The 5-1 morning line and ended up as the even money choice here as we turn the page to race 2. Same as Robert. I'm going to go back to the 5 here. Chancey Bet. I thought she was kind of a bit green on the outside in that race last week, but this filly's got tremendous speed. She gets to bounce back against some similar foes today, and I think she's going to be the one to beat. For second, I used the 2 McMuffin. A few weeks off in between, but was a strong second last time, then an easy winner before that. And she's got the early speed, and that kind of goes a long way on this track. So I think it really does come down to Chancey Bet and McMuffin. And also threw in the 6, Dahlia's Secret Weapon. Absolutely blew the tote board up last time at over 40-1. He's a big part of the reason why we had the carryover for today. So you can't really leave out Dahlia's Secret Weapon. But I think McMuffin and Chancey Bet just look really good coming in today. So let's send it trackside to the birthday girl, Lynette.
All right. Thank you, Nathan, and welcome to our fans who braved the rain today to come out here to Leamington Raceway. But look, I pulled out my pink sunglasses because I had a feeling that the sun was going to make an appearance today, and it's fighting. It'll get there, but we still got lots to smile about because today we are honoring our friends here from Harness the Hope, and I'm sure you've seen all the pink. And there's some pink horses out there as well, or pink horses decked out in pink, I should say, because we're raising money for an amazing cause. And a huge shout out to the team here from Harness the Hope who spend hours, days, just relentless kilometers on the roads, going across the country, really, to promote their cause, to raise money for breast cancer research. And it all started off by Kirsten and her family, and it's grown so much, and they've donated so much money to the Canadian Cancer Society. It's unbelievable. So we appreciate you helping out this cause today. We've got ways for you to do that. You can buy the swag here from Harness the Hope. You can donate directly at our table. You can get your pink popcorn, and we also have a ballot for some prizes for you to win. And we're selling also some bracelets to raise money for Harness the Hope. So we also have some draws, so we'll be doing that throughout the day, but I'll turn it back to Nathan for the post parade.
Once again, Robert Reed Jr., Chancey Bet has not been worse than second at any of her 5 career attempts since making her lifetime debut on July 28th. The trip did not work out last time, expecting her to rebound. We had a victory, and I'm on board the 5 for Chancey Bet as well. Second choice right now at 9-5. On parade for the second race, second half of today's Daily Double. Number 1 is the Sandlot Beast. It's driven by Lauren House for Wilbur Deesh and John Taylor, Taylor Spitzig Trains. Number 2, McMuffin is owned and trained by Greg Merlot. Nick Stewart at the lines. The Dark Lord, the 3, is owned, trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., partners with Melissa Gambling and Ralph McKinley. Treasured Legacy, the 4, is owned by Brandy Pollan, Dane Pearson training, Jonathan Hahn in the bike. Greg Drew owning, training, and driving the 5, Chancey Betts. Number 6, Dallas Take a Weapon, is owned by Kim Carther. Mike Carther training gets Andy Moore aboard this week. Number 7, So You Say, is owned by Pam Loomis. Bill Kirkpatrick trains Mark William to do the driving. Full field of 7 here. Win, play, show. Exact or try wagering is able. Good luck, and they'll go postward in a few minutes. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes wagering time. McMuffin, this 2-year-old daughter of McWicked, continuing to hold favorite status here. Chancey Bet second choice at 8-5, then 4-1 the 3 of the Dark Lord. Getting 9-2 right now on the 6 Dallas Secret Weapon. Still time. Just under minutes, still time to get in on the second race. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. In behind here for the second race, second half of today's Daily Double. The Sandlot Beast, McMuffin. The Dark Lord, Treasured Legacy, Chancey Bet. Dallas Seek a Weapon, and So You Say in the back tier spot, and here they come. And they're off and pacing. McMuffin flying out of there alongside Treasured Legacy and the Dark Lord and Dallas Seek a Weapon. They march through the first turn. Here comes Treasured Legacy, and getting a bit steppy there was McMuffin, but continues to hold ground in second. She does not wait long. McMuffin is charging up on the outside for Nick Stewart, and Dallas Seek a Weapon on the outside. Treasured Legacy racing from fourth is the Dark Lord. Chancey Bet is parking. They're going 29-2 was the opening quarter. McMuffin, this 2-year-old daughter of McWicked, and 3-5 showing the way. In second is Dallas Seek a Weapon. Traveling from third is Treasured Legacy, another 2 lengths back to. In fourth is the Dark Lord, and the Chancey Bet now looks to get a little underway here for Greg Drew. Your back markers are, and the Sandlot Beast, and So You Say. They pace in front of us for the first time. McMuffin and Nick Stewart show the way. Dallas Seek Weapon is second. Third is Treasured Legacy. Chancey Bet on for fourth, halfway home in 59-1. It's still McMuffin takes him past the half in 59-1. Dallas Seek a Weapon is second. Treasured Legacy. Chancey Bet still with some work to do on the outside. The Dark Lord is fifth, and your back markers are the Sandlot Beast. And So You Say as they go into the backstretch for the final time. Letting it out a notch. McMuffin just showcasing herself here. Second best is Dallas Seek a Weapon. Battling off for the show spot is Treasured Legacy and Chancey Bet. 129 4 3/4. 30-3 in the third. Off stride goes the sixth. Dallas Seek a Weapon on the run here. But McMuffin has just blown this one wide open. And it's going to be McMuffin by 5. Chancey Bet is second. Coming on for third is the Dark Lord, but the stride's making it short here. McMuffin, Chancey Bet is steamrolling on the outside as a Chancey Bet up in time. McMuffin and the Dark Lord was third. Looked like McMuffin had that wrapped up, but Chancey Bet was flying. 2 minutes and 3/5. Returning back down in front, here's Chancey Bet, a 3-year-old brown filly by All Bets Off, out of Lion Susan and Kim. Owned, trained, driven by Greg Drew of Merlin, Ontario. Chancey Bet for her 4th victory and 6 career outings, and she stops the clock today in 2 minutes and 3. Congratulations. And also being told by the judges, number 6, Dally Seco Weapon, was 4th place 7th for causing interference while on a break. So number 6 will be 4th place 7th for causing interference on a break. Your new top 4 becomes 5, 2, 3, 1. Prices are official. Chancey Bet, 550, 210, 210. McMuffin, 220, 210. The Dark Lord, 230 show. Exactor, 810. $1 try, 760. Daily double, $14.70. Upcoming 3rd race, no changes in about 10 minutes for the Essex Auto Wreckers pace. Here's the rundown. Sandlot Beast 4th. Was 5th place 4th, McMuffin 2nd, the Dark Lord 3rd, Treasured Legacy 5th. Chancey Bet, the race winner, Dally Secret Weapon, was 4th place 7th for causing interference while on a break, and So You Say was 7th place 6th. And they're off and pacing. McMuffin flying out of there alongside Treasured Legacy and the Dark Lord and Dally Seco Weapon. They march through the first turn. Here comes Treasured Legacy, and getting a bit steppy there was McMuffin, but continues to hold ground in second. She does not wait long. McMuffin is charging up on the outside for Nick Stewart, and Dally Seco Weapon on the outside. Treasured Legacy racing from 4th is the Dark Lord. Chancey Bet is parked, and they're going 29-2 was the opening quarter. McMuffin, this 2-year-old daughter of McWicked, 3-5 showing the way. In second is Dally Seco Weapon. Traveling from 3rd is Treasured Legacy, another 2 lengths back to in 4th is the Dark Lord, and the Chancey Bet now looks to get a little underway here for Greg Drew. Your back markers are, and the Sandlot Beast, and So You Say. They pace in front of us for the first time. McMuffin and Nick Stewart show the way. Dally Seco Weapon is 2nd. 3rd is Treasure Legacy. Chancey Bet on for 4th, halfway home in 59-1. It's still McMuffin takes him past the half in 59-1. Dally Seco Weapon is 2nd. Treasure Legacy. Chancey Bet still with some work to do on the outside. The Dark Lord is 5th, and your back markers are the Sandlot Beast. And So You Say as they go into the backstretch for the final time. Letting it out a notch. McMuffin just showcasing herself here. Second best is Dally Seco Weapon. Battling off for the show spot is Treasured Legacy and Chancey Bet. 120 on 4 3/4. 30 and 3 in the third. Off stride goes the 6. Dally Seco Weapon on the run here. But McMuffin has just blown this one wide open, and it's going to be McMuffin by 5. Chancey Bet is 2nd. Coming on for 3rd is the Dark Lord, but the stride's making it short here. McMuffin, Chancey Bet is steamrolling on the outside as a Chancey Bet up in time. McMuffin and the Dark Lord was 3rd. Looked like McMuffin had that wrapped up, but An impressive effort there from Chancey Bet, and it looked like McMuffin was just well in hand there, and then Chancey Bet was flying coming for home. Let's return the page here to race 3, and this is kind of a wide open event. I did use the 6-year Gracie T. She's only had one win this year, made the rare miscue at the start last time, but I think if Rob can kind of get it out of there well, she'll be okay. And the one that won it not back in here this weekend. This is probably the easiest this race has been all season long, which makes it hard from a handicapping standpoint because it's a pretty wide open event. But I think Gracie T, she's got to be sitting on a win, and she still rallied up to be a decent third last time after the break, so I'll use her. And then for second, I'll use the 7, Smells Like Team Spirit. Coming in here, did have a win over Clinton Raceway and 4 starts back in the end of August. But I think if this one can just had that one break there, a couple starts back, but I think she's going to be fine here. And Lauren House and Pat Bassett already teamed up for a win in the opener, so they could easily do it here with Smells Like Teen Spirit. For third, I did use the 3, Dirtiest Piglet. Just has been showing okay form lately, but picks up Natasha Day here, and all her earnings today are going to be given to Harness the Hope. So kudos to Natasha for coming down here today and being a part of Harness the Hope. But Dirtiest Piglet, I just think she draws okay, and it's a much softer spot than it was last week. So she can maybe take a share in here. And beyond that, maybe Love Triangle, if he can mind his manners, could be one to think about here. So race 3, full field of 7, sponsored by Essex Auto Wreckers. Let's send a track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. As I fight off the bees here, one already got me, so I'm really trying to stay clear. But yeah, this one was tough for me to handicap. I felt it was a wide open race. I'm pretty much in agreement with you, but I was liking actually Treasure's Gem in this one. A little bit of a long shot, but kind of had some time off, and looking at where this position is on the start, I think it could be in the top 3 or 4 for sure. So it's one not to leave out of your picks if you're going to put multiples on your bet for this one. But definitely, I am in full agreement about Gracie T. Definitely sitting on a win here. I like her chances. And speaking of winning, I have drawn our first prize for today, and that's our first $40 gift certificate for Antonino's Pizza right here in Leamington. They're our pizza sponsor, and they're fantastic. I'm hoping I get some Antonino's Pizza for my birthday tonight, and one of you will get to enjoy that too. So blue and white ticket, 4085 are the last 4 digits, 4085. And if you weren't the winner, don't worry, we have one more draw for pizza and our $100 Essex Auto Wreckers gas card coming up, as well as if you purchased your Harness the Hope ballot. We'll be doing that between the 5th and 6th race. So don't forget, we got your popcorn here that you can get for $2. We've got some beautiful Harness the Hope bracelets as well by Tangled, and lots more prizes, and you can get a 50-50 ticket. So there's just so much, but let's get back to the post-prigs. I'm sure you're all waiting for that.
On parade here for the third race. Number 1, Krytov Shadow, is owned and trained by Fred Juillard. Garrett Rooney up. Number 2, Love Triangle, owned by Doug Hastings, Brian Daly, Kent Bridge, Brian of Kent Bridge. Brian does the trading, Nick Stewart in the sulky. Number 3 is Dirtiest Piglet, is owned by Tom Bain, Tim Campbell, Dan Lee, Tom Triton, Natasha Day in the bike. Natasha donating her earnings today to Harness the Hope. 4, Sand Walker, owned by Bill Walker, Dwayne Spitzig Trains, gets Scott Ray today. Don Lee Shot owning 5, Treasure's Gem, Andre Goyce, training and driving. Number 6, Gracie T, is owned and trained by Rod Duford, Rob Doyle up. Number 7, Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Tony Lawson, Pat Passett training, Lauren House in the bike. That's your field for the third race. Win, place, show, exact or try wager in this race, sponsored by Essex Auto Wreckers. Good luck to go postward in a few. Don't forget, after today, still 5 days of racing left. Next week is our annual Wiener Dog races. 2 weeks from today, Thanksgiving at the races. But we race here every Sunday through November 3rd, post time 1 p.m. So still lots of racing left as we enter the fall season here at Leamington Raceway. Two minutes wagering time, 2 minutes left here. Dirty's Piglet now 9 to 5 favorites with the 6-year Gracie T. Starting car now position, last call to wager. In behind here for the third race, the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace. Crytel Shadow, Love Triangle, Dirtiest Piglet, Sand Walker, Treasures Gem, Gracie T, and Smells Like Teen Spirit. And here they come. And they're off and pacing. Dirtiest Piglet, Love Triangle, and Gracie T. March down out of there to the inside as Love Triangle. Love Triangle will try and take the front. Dirtiest Piglet is second on the outside, trying to make the front. Love Triangle, and here comes Dirtiest Piglet. Has touchdown on the lead. Second best is Love Triangle. From third is Crytel Shadow. Racing out of fourth is Gracie T. Then comes Smells Like Teen Spirit. Your back markers are Sand Walker and Treasures Gem. 28-3 was the opening panel. Dirtiest Piglet on point. Second best is Love Triangle. Crytel Shadow is third. Gracie T will maybe think about it fourth. Fifth best away Smells Like Teen Spirit. Then comes Sand Walker and Treasures Gem as they pace in front of us for the first time. And Dirtiest Piglet shows the way. Love Triangle is second. Here comes Gracie T. Now gets underway for Rob Doyle. And Crytel Shadow is fourth. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Gets directed to the outside. Sand Walker and Treasures Gem halfway home in 50-1. Dirtiest Piglet still the one to take down. Here comes Gracie T. Is moving fast, approaching on the outside here. Third is Love Triangle. Then Crytel Shadow. And Gracie T at 2-1 has taken over. Dirtiest Piglet is second. Crytel Shadow at 7-1 now out. And moving for Garrett Rooney, Dirtiest Piglet begins to back through them now as they move to the three-quarter marker station. 129 flat. Gracie T, Crytel Shadow. G Money's got powers here. And on the outside, it Smells Like Teen Spirit as they come for home. Gracie T, she's been sitting on a win, hasn't she lately? She leads them home first. Bravening up in second is Crytel Shadow, then Smells Like Teen Spirit. Gracie T, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Gracie T and Rob Doyle's got this one wrapped up. Crytel Shadow second, Sand Walker third, fourth goes to Smell Like Teen Spirit in 2 minutes flat. Returning back down in front for the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace, number 6, Gracie T, is a 3-year-old brown filly by State Treasure out of Honest Gambler to Roll with Joe. I want to train by Rod Dew for Leamington. Rob Doyle, the winning driver. Gracie T for second win this season, a time of 2 minutes flat. That appears to be a new lifetime best as well. Gracie T met up by winning caretaker Ashley Duford, decked out in pink today for Harness the Hope Day. Gracie T, the 2-1 favorite, gets it done. Congratulations. Prices are official. Gracie T $6.40, $4, $2.80. Crytel Shadow, $7.60, $3.60. Sandwalker, $5.70 show. Exactor, $51.50. $1 try, $100.15. Upcoming fourth race. It's the Al Collin Memorial. Scratching 2, Speak of War. The also eligible does not move in. Here's the rundown. Crytel Shadow is second. Glove Triangle 6th. Dirtiest Piglet 5th. Sandwalker 3rd. Treasure's Gem 7th. Gracie T, the winner. Smells Like Teen Spirit was 4th. And they're off and pacing. Dirtiest Piglet, Love Triangle, and Gracie T. March down out of there to the inside as Love Triangle. Love Triangle will try and take the front. Dirtiest Piglet is second on the outside, trying to make the front. Love Triangle, and here comes Dirtiest Piglet. Has touchdown on the lead. Second best is Love Triangle. From third is Crytel Shadow. Racing out of fourth is Gracie T. Then comes Smells Like Teen Spirit. Your back markers are Sandwalker and Treasure's Gem. 28-3 was the opening panel. Dirtiest Piglet on point. Second best is Love Triangle. Crytel Shadow is third. Gracie T will maybe think about it fourth. Fifth best away Smells Like Teen Spirit. Then comes Sandwalker and Treasure's Gem as they pace in front of us for the first time. And Dirtiest Piglet shows the way. Love Triangle is second. Here comes Gracie T. Now gets underway for Rob Doyle. And Crytel Shadow is fourth. Smells Like Teen Spirit gets direct to the outside. Sandwalker and Treasure's Gem halfway home in 50-1. Dirtiest Piglet still the one to take down. Here comes Gracie T. is moving fast, approaching on the outside here. Third is Love Triangle. Then Crytel Shadow, and Gracie T at 2-1 has taken over. Dirtiest Piglet is second. Crytel Shadow at 7-1 now out and moving for Gary Rooney. Dirtiest Piglet begins to back through them now as they move to the 3/4 marker station. 129 flat. Gracie T, Crytel Shadow. G Money's got powers here, and on the outside it Smells Like Teen Spirit as they come for home. Gracie T, she's been sitting on a win, hasn't she lately? She leads them home first. Bravening up in second is Crytel Shadow, then Smells Like Teen Spirit. Gracie T, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Gracie T and Rob Doyle's got this one wrapped up. Crytel Shadow second, Sandwalker third, fourth goes to Smell Like Teen Spirit in 2 minutes. Gracie T gets the job done from post position 6 as we turn to race 4. It's the Al Collin Memorial. I did, with the scratch of 2 now, I did go to the 1, Drew the Dragon. You know what? He was climbing for room last week. He was running them over, and I think if he would have got out, he might have got the win. He gets the rail to work with today. And the last time he had the rail, it was a victory, so maybe he can get out of there pretty well. But I kind of thought the 3 and 5 would take the action, so hopefully a little bit of a price play there with Drew the Dragon. But, I mean, the devil, he's won 4 of his last 5 starts. 7 wins this season. We'll see how long you keep that streak going. And we're not getting 7-2 on the devil. It's something you really haven't seen this season. And phone in I'll use as well. I mean, you get Garrett Rooney here. He's got 1 win in his last 5 starts. Sometimes he just doesn't like to get up there, and that's why I left him out there. And I figured with Garrett, he's going to take a lot of the action right now. But I'm going to take a shot on the 1 here, Drew the Dragon here for the Al Collin Memorial. Great to see so many Al's friends and family out here today. So the Al Collin Memorial coming up in the 4th, start of a pick 3. On parade here for the 4th race, the Al Collin Memorial. Number 1 is Drew the Dragon. Owned by Gary Bickford, Dave Bain trains, Scott Ray aboard. Number 2 is Scratched. 3 Phone In is owned and trained by George Robinson, Garrett Rooney, the pilot. The 4 is Beck Jr. is owned by Larry Curry, Doug Curry trains, Lauren House up. The Devil You Know, the 5 is owned by Beth Doyle, Rob Doyle training and driving. Number 6, Irvine James, owned and trained by Bill Kirkpatrick, Mark Williams in the Sulky. Jason Taggart 7, owned and trained by Diana McIntosh, Andy Moore gets the call. Scratch down the field, a 6-year win play show. Exactor try wagering, start of a pick 3 getting underway here. It's 2 minutes wagering time, 2 minutes left to wager, 6-5 choice now, the 3 Phone In. And co-second choice is right now number 1, Drew the Dragon, and the 5, The Devil You Know. Starting car in position, last call to wager. In behind for the fourth race, start of a pick 3, Drew the Dragons. Phone in, Beck Jr., the Devil You Know, Irvine James. And Jays and Tigers in the back tier spot. Here they come for the Al Collin Memorial. And they're rough and pacing. The Devil You Know phone in, and Drew the Dragon is charging out from the rail. Drew the Dragon will fire out from the rail. The Devil You Know along the inside. Drew the Dragon and the Devil You Know, and Drew the Dragon wants nothing but the engine here. The Devil You Know is second on the outside. Phone in is third. Then Jays and Tigers. Beck Jr. and Irvine James trails the field. Drew the Dragon at 3-1 takes him there, and 27-3. Drew the Dragon on point. The Devil You Know is second. Phone in is third. Tracking from fourth is Jays and Tigers. Your back markers are Beck Jr. and Irvine James as they pace in front of us for the first time. And Drew the Dragon and Scott Ray. The Devil You Know is second. First up on the outside. Here comes phone in. Moving for Garrett Rooney. Looking to pick up the cover now is Jays and Tigers. Then Beck Jr. and Irvine James. But Drew the Dragon gets them past the half in 58-4. Second on the wheel of the pace setters. Phone in. The Devil You Know is third. Jays and Tigers towed right up into it. Then Beck Jr. and Irvine James as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Drew the Dragon still there. Phone in is second on the outside. The Devil You Know is third. Jays and Tigers is fourth. Then comes Beck Jr. and Irvine James as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Drew the Dragon is dueling it out now with phone in as they approach the three-quarter marker station. In 128-3, Drew the Dragon still there. Phone in keeps inching in on the outside, battling on for third is the Devil You Know and Jays and Tigers. It's a two-horse breakaway as they come for home. Drew the Dragon has led it from the get-go. He's done the hard work here. Phone in on the outside. Drew the Dragon keeps on battling to the inside, but Drew the Dragon is taking the Al Collin Memorial, and he turns them away. 158-3. Ray for turning down in front. Drew the Dragon took the lead, never looked back. Owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor, trained by Dave Bain. Scotty Ray, the winning driver here for the Al Collin Memorial.
All right, we're going to turn it over here to our president, Mark Williams, to say a few words.
Where's Pauline? Whatever, anyway, no big deal. Okay, everyone, this is a real heartfelt one because 30 years ago, Keith and Al come out of Winnipeg and immediately made a huge impact on horse racing here in Ontario. Not surprisingly, because Al had already won a national driving championship and Keith had already trained plenty of winners. You know, Al was an impact to start with, but he does more than that. He rose right to the elite status of driving here in Ontario, and he was sought after for big stake races and any kind of race you could think of. Al Cullen was a great personal friend of mine, and I took pride in him wanting to call me brother, like he did many of us, Kevin McCorkle, Dwayne, lots of us were his brothers, and he didn't say that lightly. He meant it when he said it, because I was in trouble one time, and the first guy that came in the driveway was Uncle Al. Matter of fact, my wife and I felt so much for Al that we named one of our sons after him. You know, it's difficult time like this, but he had a lot of brothers, but he only really had one brother, and that's Keith here. You never went anywhere, you'd say, and he'd say, well, I'll have to see what Keith says. Oh, let's ask Keith. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he got that far in life without Keith giving him the goddamn word he could move forward. Now comes the real hook. His wife, Pauline, absolutely meant everything to Al. Absolutely, once you wrestled him down, because he was a hard one to get to stand, but she was a good woman and took care of that. And then, of course, took care of Al, like all our wives do, all us fellas, for years and years and years. And as too young, he was way too young to go, but you'd only go when it's your turn, I guess. But anyway, I want to try and mimic something of Al, and I'll let you go. How many times did he say, drivers to your horses? Come on, Mark. Let's go really, really fast. And you know, that's what he did. And he wasn't afraid of the speed, and in turn, he helped me a bit in my driving career too with such rambunctious attitude. So anyway, I love you, Al. We all love you. You're right there, and you're still going really, really fast. Thank you. Okay, buddy?
Thank you.
Is that okay?
You try not to get me dirty?
Thanks for staying up. Where's the guy for this?
Our official, Drew the Dragon, 820, 310, 230. Phone in 250, 230. Beck Jr. 440 show. Exactor 1920, $1 try, $60.90. Upcoming fifth race for the Peter Durkin Memorial. There are no changes. Here's the rundown. Drew the Dragon, the race winner.
Pauline,
Phone in second, Beck Jr. third. W fifth, Irvine James sixth, and Jays and Taggers was fourth.
So yeah. Who was standing by Mark and stuff?
Yes. I don't.
And they're rough and pacing. The Devil You Know phone in, and Drew the Dragon is charging out from the rail. Drew the Dragon will fire out from the rail. The Devil You Know along the inside. Drew the Dragon and the Devil You Know, and Drew the Dragon wants nothing But the engine here, the Devil You Know, is second on the outside. Phone In is third. Then Jays and Tigers. Beck Jr. and Irvine James trails the field. Drew the Dragon at 3-1 takes him there. And 27-3. Drew the Dragon on point. The Devil You Know is second. Phone In is third. Tracking from fourth is Jays and Tigers. Your back markers are Beck Jr. and Irvine James as they pace in front of us for the first time. And Drew the Dragon and Scott Ray. The Devil You Know is second. First up on the outside. Here comes Phone In. Moving for Garrett Rooney. Looking to pick up the cover now is Jays and Tigers. Then Beck Jr. and Irvine James. But Drew the Dragon gets them past the half in 58-4. Second on the wheel of the pace setters. Phone In. The Devil You Know is third. Jays and Tigers towed right up into it. Then Beck Jr. and Irvine James as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Drew the Dragon still there. Phone In is second on the outside. The Devil You Know is third. Jays and Tigers is fourth. Then comes Beck Jr. and Irvine James as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Drew the Dragon is dueling it out now with Phone In as they approach the three-quarter marker station. In 128-3, Drew the Dragon still there. Phone In keeps inching in on the outside. Battling on for third is the Devil You Know and Jays and Tigers. It's a two-horse breakaway as they come for home. Drew the Dragon has led it from the get-go. He's done the hard work here. Phone In on the outside. Drew the Dragon keeps on battling to the inside. But Drew the Dragon is taking the Al Cullen Memorial and he turns them away. 158-3. Ray for One Raise and a Rocket. And a 10-year-old brown mare by Matarocket from all. Don't know what I was doing there. Just there we go. Number 1 Raise and a Rocket is owned by Dan Mead. Rob Doyle trains and drives. Sorry, I was just going crazy there for a minute. Number 2, Let Me See. Garrett Rooney up for owner trainer Kim Bix. For some reason, thinking it was the winner's circle. Getting ahead of myself there. Number 3, Treasure's Pirate, owned by Don Leashide. Andre Goyce trains and drives. Ace 44, Jack D4. Scott Ray aboard for owner trainer Dave Bain. Number 5, Watch Her Fly, owned by All Star Farms. Chance McEachran trains. Lauren House driving. 6 is Sweetest Hustle. Daryl Curry owning. Doug Curry training. Nick Stewart driving. She's So Pretty, the 7, owned by Mark and Marta Adams, Robert Emmons, Ron Ferris, Greg Pricey, conditioner, the pilot, Andy Moore. Full field of 7 here for the Peter Durkin Memorial Pace. And play show, exact, or try, superfecta wagering is available. Good luck. They go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager, and just been informed of late driver change in today's 10th race. In race 10, driver on 6 Ezra Express will be Natasha Day. Natasha Day now drives 6 Ezra Express in race 10. Just under minutes still time, but you have to hurry. Starting car now position, last call to wager. In behind for the 5th race, the Peter Durkin Memorial. Raising a Rocket, Let Me See, Treasure's Pirate, Ace 44 Jack. Watch Her Fly, Sweetest Hustle in the back tier spot is She's So Pretty. 5th race from Leamington on a Harness the Hope Day. They're off and pacing Treasure's Pirate and Raising a Rocket to the inside. And leaving out of there is Watch Her Fly as they march through the first turn. Raising a Rocket, the heavy choice, has taken the lead 3 wide on the outside. Is Sweetest Hustle splitting horses. Is Watch Her Fly now as they go through the backstretch for the first time. Raising a Rocket on point here. Treasure's Pirate is second. Third is Watch Her Fly out and rolling. Here comes Ace 44 Jack. Now as they go past the opening quarter station in 28-3. Raising a Rocket at 3-5. Calling the shots here. Second best is Treasure's Pirate. First up on the outside at 9-1. Here comes Ace 44 Jack for Ray. Watch Her Fly looks at it from 4th. 5th best away is Let Me See. Then your back markers are Sweetest Hustle and She's So Pretty as they pace in front of us for the first time. Raise and a Rocket moves them to the halfway point. They're there in 59 seconds flat. Second on the outside is Ace 44 Jack. From 3rd is Treasure's Pirate, towed up into 4th on the outside is Watch Her Fly. Then comes Let Me See. Your back markers are Sweetest Hustle and She's So Pretty as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Raising a Rocket under attack. Ace 44 Jack now second on the outside, trying to make something happen. From 3rd is Treasure's Pirate. Then Watch Her Fly, and off the back end Let Me See as they move to 3/4 and 1:28.4. Raising a Rocket, Ace 44 Jack, and Treasure's Pirate battling on for the place spot now as they come for home. And Raising a Rocket has led it from the get-go. Battling on for second is Treasure's Pirate and Ace 44 Jack as they come for home. Raising a Rocket, the heavy choice, keeps on driving on, and it's Raising a Rocket. Treasure's Pirate is second, but it's going to be Raising a Rocket to win it. Treasure's Pirate second, She's So Pretty third, 1:59.2. Back down in front, Raising a Rocket, taking the Peter Durkin Memorial. Many friends and family here today to honor Peter Durkin. Raising a Rocket is the winner. She's a 10-year-old brown mare by Matt Rocket of All American Orchid. Out of Camlock, owned by Dan Mead of Rockwood, Ontario. Rob Doyle, training and driving. Raise in a Rocket for her 8th win on the season, and she wants nothing to do with the winner's circle today. Here for the Peter Durkin Memorial. Congratulations. Raise in a Rocket, 320, 210, 210. Treasures Pirate, 670, 450. She's So Pretty, 280 to show. Exacta, 13.90. $1 try, $3.05. Today's $1 super paying, $185 and 45 cents. 20 center, 37.09. $1 pick 5 paying $280.15. The 20 center, 56.03. Upcoming 6th race in about 7 minutes for the Harness the Hope pace. Blind to blinkers on the 7 style snapshot. Here's the rundown. Raise in a Rocket, the race winner. Let Me See 4th. Treasures Pirate 2nd. Ace 44 Jack 5th. Watch Her Fly 6th. Sweetest Hustle 7th. And She's So Pretty 3rd. So Pretty. 5th race from Leamington on Harness the Hope Day. They're off and pacing. Treasures Pirate and Raise in a Rocket to the inside. And leaving out of there is Watch Her Fly as they march through the first turn. Raise in a Rocket, the heavy choice, has taken the lead 3 wide on the outside. Is Sweetest Hustle splitting horses. Is Watch Her Fly now as they go through the backstretch for the first time. Raise in a Rocket on point here. Treasures Pirate is 2nd. 3rd is Watch Her Fly out and rolling. Here comes Ace 44 Jack. Now as they go past the opening quarter station in 28.3. Raise in a Rocket at 3 to 5. Calling the shots here. 2nd best is Treasures Pirate. First up on the outside at 9 to 1. Here comes Ace 44 Jack for Ray. Watch Her Fly looks at her from 4th. 5th best away is Let Me See. Then your back markers are Sweetest Hustle and She's So Pretty as they pace in front of us for the first time. Raise in a Rocket moves them to the halfway point. They're there in 59 seconds flat. 2nd on the outside is Ace 44 Jack. From 3rd is Treasures Pirate, towed up into 4th on the outside is Watch Her Fly. Then comes Let Me See. Your back markers are Sweetest Hustle and She's So Pretty as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Raise in a Rocket under attack. Ace 44 Jack now 2nd on the outside, trying to make something happen. From 3rd is Treasures Pirate. Then Watch Her Fly, and off the back end Let Me See as they move to 3/4 and 128 and 4. Raise in a Rocket, Ace 44 Jack and Treasures Pirate battling on for the place spot now as they come for home. And Raise in a Rocket has led it from the get-go. Battling on for 2nd is Treasures Pirate and Ace 44 Jack as they come for home. Raise in a Rocket, the heavy choice, keeps on driving on, and it's Raise in a Rocket. Treasures Pirate is 2nd. It's going to be Raise in a Rocket to win it. Treasures Pirate 2nd. She's So Pretty 3rd. 159 and 2. All right, Raise in a Rocket holds on, and she's about as classy as a mare as you can get. As we turn the page here to race 6, the Harness the Hope pace, don't forget, go visit the wonderful ladies downstairs, raising money for breast cancer awareness, and they have their table down there, so be sure to check them out before you leave today. And in this 6th race, I went to the 7 Style Snapshot. You know what, she's just been off of her game lately, but I mean, you pick up leading driver Garrett Rooney, so that can't really hurt, and maybe can take a good share in here. And then for second, it got kind of tough beyond that one, so I used Backstreet Boogie. I mean, he's better than what he's shown lately, so I think maybe at a price he can be worth a look here today. And then beyond that one, I did use the 1 on Impulse. You know, the last time she was at this level and had the rail was a victory. And like we said, Natasha Day, all her earnings going towards breast cancer awareness this afternoon. So it'd be nice to see her up there. And we'll throw in Mac the Knife. He's been camera shy this year, but I think he might be okay to round out the trier somewhere in that spot. But I think Style Snapshot's the one to beat in here. So 6th race, you Harness the Hope pace. We'll be on parade in a few minutes.
Okay, fans, I've got some draws to make here. I've been running around, but we've been able to draw for our second Antonino's $40 gift certificate, and we're looking at for a blue and white ticket. The last 4 digits are 4198. 4198. Okay, so that's one of our lucky fans. Don't worry, we've got lots of prizes left. We still have our $100 Essex Auto Wreckers gas card. And we still are going to have our Harness the Hope prizing and 50-50 draw coming up soon too. But I have drawn for if you made that $2 donation for Harness the Hope when you came in, I've drawn those 2 names, and they're gift baskets donated by Tourism Windsor Essex. We've got Pink Yetis and some local drinks to enjoy, as well as a cooler bag. The first winner is Deb Duplessis. Deb, congratulations. And the second is Betty Gerard. Congratulations to Betty Gerard and Deb Duplessis, who I already see is walking down. Congratulations, and we'll see you after the next race for more prizes.
On parade here for the 6th race, number 1 on Impulse gets Natasha Day for owner-trainer Tom Bain. Generally, the 2 owned and trained by Dwayne Spitzig, Scott Ray, and the bike. Backstreet Boogie, the 3 for owner-trainer Doug Curry. The pilot is Andy Moore. Number 4, all decked out in the pink Old Check, owned by Brooke Kupek, Leanne Davidson, Daryl Laver Training, Rob Doyle driving. Mac the Knife, the 5, gets the services of Nick Stewart for owner-trainer Chris Kane. 6 is Full Race Cam, owned and trained by Mike Rogers. The driver is Lauren House. Number 7, Style Snapshot, blinded blinkers today, owned by Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, Tom Jacobs, Greg Training, Garrett Rooney driving. That's your field for the 6th race. The Harness the Hope Pace Win Play Show. Exact or try wagering is available. Good luck, and they go postward in a few. Just under a minute, still time to wager. Style Snapshot, 3-2 favorite, then 5-2 on the 2 general lead. And third choice right now on Impulse at 7-2 on the rail. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager here on the 6th race, the Harness the Hope Pace. If you haven't yet, be sure to go visit their booth downstairs. They got lots of swag for sale. Great group of ladies down there. In behind for the 6th race, the Harness to Hope Pace. On Impulse, generally, Backstreet Boogie. Old check, Mac the Knife, full race cam style snapshot in the back tier spot. Got Leslie and Dylan. They're up here in the announcer's booth taking in the 6th race. Here they come. And they're rough and pacing. General Lee charging out of their Old check. And on Impulse to the inside, they march to the first turn. And Mac the Knife and on Impulse along the inside, Old check. He's going to show some early speed today. But General Lee and Scott Ray have taken the early lead on Impulse. Hanging out Old check. Their Old check will be forced to drop into third. Style Snapshot is fourth. Fifth best away. Here's Mac the Knife as they move past the opening quarter station. We'll get that to you in a moment. General Lee on point here on Impulse is second. Old check continues to be third. Traveling out of fourth is Style Snapshot. And then 28-4 was that opening quarter for General Lee at 5-2. The one to take down on Impulse. Stalking in second. Third is Old check. Style Snapshot gets underway to the outside. Looking to pick up the cover now is Mac the Knife. Your back markers are Backstreet Boogie and full race cam as they move to the halfway point. On a tear here is General Lee on Impulse. Is second to the inside. Style Snapshot move first up on the outside. Saving ground is Old check. Mac the Knife getting towed up into it in fourth. Then Backstreet Boogie and full race cam can see them all as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Generally under attack, Style Snapshot decked out in pink. It could be meant to be for the Harness to Hope. And Style Snapshot is taken over on Impulse. Is on for second. Generally is third with some late pace. Here comes Mac the Knife as they are about to come for home. Style Snapshot on Impulse on the outside. Style Snapshot still there on Impulse. Is now kicked it into high gear here as they sprint for home. Style Snapshot, Impulse, and Natasha Day on the outside. Style Snapshot on Impulse. Who's it going to be? And Style Snapshot win it on Impulse second. Full race cam third. Fourth goes to Mac the Knife. 159-3. Back down in front, Style Snapshot in all of her pink here. She's a 10-year-old brown mare by Royal Majesty from Calico Moon out of Tolly Western. It's owned by Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, Tom Jacobs, Greg Training, Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. Style Snapshot was good to go today here at 9.25. Taking the Harness the Hope pace. Great to have Harness the Hope with us. Dustin family and friends, great group of ladies. So if you haven't seen them yet, go visit them downstairs before they leave. Also, don't forget Harness the Hope coming up, I believe, the 18th or somewhere around then at Western Fair. That's always a big event at Western Fair Raceway in London. Harness the Hope, that's always their signature night. Style the Snapshot takes the Harness the Hope pace. Congratulations.
Well, Style Snapshot sure is bringing some style to the winner's circle today. She is pretty proud of herself, as you can see. She's putting on a show. And good news for Style Snapshot, not only did she win the race, but Kristen is going to tell us a little bit extra about the horse.
So we're happy to present her with Best Dressed Horse today. We do a Best Dressed contest where all of the horse people join in our community spirit and deck their horses out in pink. It's sponsored by Macintosh Proline and Wilson's Tack, so we thank them all season for their sponsorship. So we congratulate her, and we thank all of you for coming out today and supporting our efforts. The funds that we raise go to Breast Cancer Canada as well as Pink Pearl Canada. This allows us to provide awareness for breast cancer. October is right around the corner, and we are just very grateful for the horse people and your support.
Wonderful. Let's have a huge round of applause for our Harness the Hope friends who are here. And just to let you know, there's a few more events that Harness the Hope is participating and holding this year. Upcoming on October 15th and 16th, they'll be at the London Classic Yearling Sale, raising funds, as well as the Harness the Hope Day at Western Fair Racetrack on Friday, October 18th. So there's a lot more opportunities for fans to engage. You can buy a table or a seat at the top of the fair at Western Fair to enjoy the Harness the Hope Day. But next race we'll be drawing for the Harness the Hope 50-50. And I also have the number for the winner that's going to be playing Press Your Luck with me shortly. Blue and white ticket 4074. And then I'll turn it back to Nathan.
Prices are official. Style Snapshot 560, 320, 280. On Impulse 280, 220. Full race cam 760 to show. Exactor $16. $1 try 75, 65. On Impulse was second. Jenna Lee fifth. Backstreet Boogie seventh. Old Check was sixth. Mac the Knife fourth. Full race cam third. Style Snapshot, the race winner. Upcoming seventh race in about 4 minutes, starting off the pick four, guaranteed pool of $1,000. Guaranteed pool of $1,000 in this pick four. All right, a spot play here. Phoenix Mac was a solid winner at 2-1 in his first start for trainer Daryl Aver on September 14th. Tougher trip from a different draw last time out and fits in nice with this group from the pole position. So Robert Reed, spot play of the afternoon, Phoenix Mac. And we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 4 ticket coming up in just a moment. All right, let's get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 4 ticket here, Phoenix Mac. And now making the third start here for the Daryl Aver barn. Third or fourth, can't remember exactly. But Phoenix Mac, you know what, was in winner 2 back, and then last time just had a tough post position 7 overcome. He gets rail control here today. Scott Ray, Daryl Aver, they've teamed up for some success this year, and I think this one can show some early speed off the rail. So I think it's a good move by Robert Reed to single him up here. Race 8, he went 4 deep in there using the 1 Champagne Bettina coming back in from Grand River. Was the winner the last time she raced over this track. Then he's going to throw in 3 Junior, who drops back down to this class where he's been okay before. And Kilmartin Dreamer in there as well, the other Ashley Duford trainee. And number 6, should have known better with the post position 6 today, but does drop in class today. Race 8, he went 4 deep in there. Duke Dale, River's Dream, and the 4 Toscana Girl, and the 6 Work It on Broadway in the 9th race. So he went pretty wide open in that 9th for the preferred trot. And race 10, singling up to 2, Soundbite here. I made this one my best bet of the day, too, because just was so good in that last start. And this one, once she kind of makes the front, she's tough to beat on that spot. You get Garrett Rooney teaming back up with Cassidy Schneider. So Pick 4 wagering getting underway here. Guaranteed pool of $1,000.
All right, fans, I'm here with Nicole, and we're going to be playing Press Your Luck. How you doing today, Nicole?
Fantastic.
Okay, Nicole knows what to do. She's picked her 3 numbers. What's your first number?
12.
Okay, fans, she's going to need your help, so we'll see what you... Go ahead and open it up, and you can show the fans. $10. What should she do?
Keep going.
You're going to keep going?
Keep going.
All right, and her next number is 21. Oh my gosh, that's my age. Oh,
Me
so
too.
crazy.
Me too. It's your birthday today.
Yeah. You could split it with me, whatever you win. Yeah. $5. Oh. We know what she's going to do there.
Keep going. Add them together.
No, separate. Her next number is 6. All right, $10. Hey, that's better than the 5. Congratulations. That's yours to keep, Nicole. All right, way to go. You're welcome. Back to you, Nathan. I did want to say the winning number was my real age, 39. So if you would have picked 39, you would have had $500. But that's not even my real age. So you can't believe a word I say.
All right, just passing along a few driver changes before this Pick 4 gets underway. So race 7 was clear. Race 8, number 6, should have known better, Lauren House. Lauren House, driving 6, should have known better in the 8th race. And number 9, 9th race, number 2, Duke Dale, will be Michael Hamlin. Michael Hamlin driving 2, Duke Dale in the 9th. Race 10, and once again, Natasha Day driving 6, Ezra Express. On parade here for the 7th race. Number 1 is Phoenix Mac, owned by Randy Ferris. Daryl Laver Training, Scott Ray driving. The 2 is Doc's Lather, owned by Dr. Steve Taylor, Cassidy Schneider Trains, Lauren House up. Psycho Witch, the 3, owned by Jim Napper, Steve Gerard, Kathy Goodrow Trains, Rob Doyle drives. T-Toddler Dot, the 4, Garrett Rooney, doing the driving for owner trainer Janice McEachern. Big Billy Bob, the 5, owned by Heather and Letitia Sawyer, along with Ken Albrecht. Heather training, Andre Goyce assigned the driving duties. Backroad Boogie, the 6, owners Dane Pearson, Richard Dundas, Brandy Pollen, Dane Pearson the conditioner, Jonathan Hahn the driver. Number 7, Partied Up, Andy Moore at the controls for owner trainer Diana McIntosh. That's your field for the 7th race. Win, place, show. Exact or try, pick 4, wagering guaranteed at $1,000 to go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager that pick 4 pool. Just almost at that guarantee. $5 away. Should be a great pool this afternoon. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. 1 to 2 Phoenix Mac on the rail. I'm a big fan of this one as well. Robert Reed Jr. singled up in his pick 4 ticket. The winner 2 back has been doing well since entering the Daryl Laver barn with that rail control today. Beyond that, lots of value on the board. 5 to 1 on the 7 Partied Up, and then you got 5 to 1 on the 3 here. Psycho Witch. Still time. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager and last chance to get those pick 4 tickets in. Up and just shy of $1,200 played into that pool. Still time as the starting car has moved into position. Behind for the 7th race, start of that pick 4. Well over that guarantee. Phoenix Mac, Doc's Lather, Psycho Witch, T Toddler Dot, Big Billy Bob, Back Road Boogie, and Partied Up in the back tier spot, and here they come. And they're off and pacing, and Doc's Lather blasting out of their T Toddler Dot, Psycho Witch, splitting horses. As they march through the first turn, here comes T Toddler Dot and Garrett Rooney, who has taken over control. Doc's Lather is second, Psycho Witch, and Big Billy Bob getting closed out into 4th from Phoenix Mac. And your back markers are Party It Up and Back Road Boogie, but Doc's Lather not content and drives up for Lauren House and will take over the lead as they move past the quarter in 29-1. T Toddler Dot is on hold in second, Psycho Witch is third, and the other 2 lengths back to 4th is Phoenix Mac, and Big Billy Bob on that one's back is Party It Up and Back Road Boogie as they pace in front of us for the first time. Doc's Lathered 8-1, calling the shots here. Second best is T Toddler Dot. Then a tracking third is Psycho Witch. Phoenix Mac is 4th, out and rolling. Here comes on the outside, Party It Up as they approach the halfway station in 1:02 for your pace setter. Doc's Lather, T Toddler Dot is second. First up on the outside is the 1-9 choice, Phoenix Mac. For Scotty Ray, Psycho Witch stays in. Partied Up looks to pick up the cover. And then Big Billy Bob is off stride. And Back Road Boogie is 6 as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Doc's Lather has let it out by 5 lengths. This 3-year-old son of Lather Up looking good. But here comes the heavy choice, Phoenix Mac, revving his engine now for Scott Ray. Third to the inside is T Toddler Dot as they move past 3/4 in 1:30-3. Doc's Lather still there. Under attack, Phoenix Mac and Partied Up on the outside as they come for home. Doc's Lather still there. Phoenix Mac and on the outside, Partied Up. Doc's Lather has led it for a good part of the race, but late speed on the outside. Partied Up is charging for Andy Moore on the outside. Who's it gonna be? Doc's Lather holds on. Partied Up second. Phoenix Mac was third. 2-0-1-1. Returning trackside, here's Doc's Lather, a 3-year-old brown colt by Lather Up, Mark Hill out of Lismar, owned by Dr. Steve Taylor of Kitchener, Ontario. Cassidy Schneider is the winning trainer. Lauren House, the winning driver. Driving double for him this afternoon. Doc Slather for his first career victory. And he stops the clock today in a time of 2:01:1. Doc Slather, mild upside here today to 8-1. Starting off the pick 4. Congratulations. Prices are official. Doc Slather, 1920, 923.60. Party It Up, 783.90. Phoenix Mac, 210 a show. Exactor, 97.80. $1 try, $83.15. Upcoming 8th race in about 9 minutes. Lauren House drives the 6. Should have known better. Here is the rundown. Phoenix Mac 3rd. Doc Slather, the race winner. Psycho Witch 4th. T. Toddler Dot 5th. Big Billy Bob 7th. Back Road Boogie 6th. And Partied Up was 2nd. And here they come. And they're off and pacing. And Doc Slather blasting out of their T. Toddler Dot Psycho Witch, splitting horses. As they march through the first turn, here comes T. Toddler Dot and Garrett Rooney, who has taken over control. Doc Slather is 2nd. Psycho Witch and Big Billy Bob getting closed out into 4th from Phoenix Mac. And your back markers are Party It Up and Back Road Boogie, but Doc Slather not content and drives up for Lauren House and will take over the lead as they move past the quarter in 29-1. T. Toddler Dot is on hold in 2nd. Psycho Witch is 3rd. Another 2 lengths back to 4th is Phoenix Mac, and Big Billy Bob on that one's back is Party It Up and Back Road Boogie as they pace in front of us for the first time. Doc Slather 8-1, calling the shots here. 2nd best is T. Toddler Dot. Then a tracking 3rd is Psycho Witch. Phoenix Mac is 4th, out and rolling. Here comes on the outside Party It Up as they approach the halfway station in 1:02. For your pace setter, Doc Slather. T. Toddler Dot is 2nd. First up on the outside is the 1-9 choice, Phoenix Mac. For Scotty Ray, Psycho Witch stays in. Partied Up looks to pick up the cover, and then Big Billy Bob is off stride, and Back Road Boogie is 6 as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Doc Slather has let it out by 5 lengths. This 3-year-old son of Lather Up looking good, but here comes the heavy choice, Phoenix Mac, revving his engine now for Scott Ray. 3rd to the inside is T. Toddler Dot as they move past 3/4 in 1:30-3. Doc Slather still there. Under attack, Phoenix Mac and Partied Up on the outside as they come for home. Doc Slather still there. Phoenix Mac and on the outside, Partied Up. Doc Slather has led it for a good part of the race, but late speed on the outside. Partied Up is charging for Andy Moore on the outside. Who's it gonna be? Doc Slather holds on. Partied Up 2nd. Phoenix Mac was 3rd. 2:01-1. All right, bit of an upset there to kick off today's pick four. And a good pool, just shy of $1,800, and 8,000 almost played into that race. And the handle's really grown the last couple of seasons here in Leamington. So we're thankful for all our fans on track and everyone online. I know it might not seem like much, but from what a couple of years ago, it's really grown a lot. We're just thankful for all the supporters. We turn the page here to race 8. Our 1 and 2 trot races on hand this afternoon. I did go to the 3 here at Junior. I think that he's okay at this level. He's had to race a bunch of about 4 starts at the preferred 4 level, and he drops down. And the last time he won this, he was in this class. I believe he was a winner too, an easy going away winner. So Junior, he loves to race over Leamington. So I gave him the edge in here. But number 6, Should Know Better, is very intriguing. It gets dropping down to a level that he's beaten before, and he's one that's done okay at the preferred 3 and preferred levels here at Leamington and Dresden. So 6-1 right now seems like a pretty good price on Should Know Better, and I don't know if it'll stay like that come post time, but I think he's one of the main players in here. Then for third, I used the 1 Champagne Bettina. Has just been facing tougher company up at Grand River. She's had a couple 2 starts here this year. One of them she made a break, but the next one she was much better and got the win. She gets the rail control for Garrett Rooney teaming up here with Cameron McQueen. We know they've teamed up for a lot of success before, so Champagne Bettina going to be in for a serious shot here today. And one more to throw in there, maybe the 4, Kilmartin Dreamer. You know what? Kind of has 2 wins this season, but has racked up 3 thirds in a row. So she's kind of a consistent mare that can kind of round things out. So maybe Kilmartin Dreamer could be one to maybe throw into your try here. But I think the main players, you got Junior, Champagne Bettina, Should Know Better. So you know what? It's the kind of race where I wouldn't take a short price than anything. But it's going to be a competitive field of 7 here. We'll send a track side to Lynette to see who she likes.
All right, fans, I know you've been excited for this moment when we draw the 50-50, and I have with me here Natasha Day, and she is the driving ambassador for Harness the Hope. So, Natasha, why don't you tell our fans a little bit about what the ambassador for Harness the Hope does?
I turn up.
Oh, thank you. We're glad. Thank you for showing up. What else? There's more to that, girl.
No, Harness the Hope have been great at sponsoring me to fly all over Ontario, PEI, Nova Scotia, things like that. So we're going to Alberta next month and doing their first Harness the Hope out there. And it's great to represent Harness the Hope and women drivers all in under the one banner.
Yes, that's fabulous. I saw going to Alberta. That's amazing. There's such a cool harness racing scene in Alberta, so it's going to be a lot of fun to bring it across the country. And I couldn't think of a better ambassador than you. You have won countless numbers of driving challenges, and you are such a great voice for Harness the Hope and for women in the harness racing industry. So big round of applause for all the women that are working hard behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, for harness racing all year long. And this is our ambassador, Natasha Day. So Natasha also communicated to me who the best dressed groom was in the back. So we know the best dressed horse was Style Snapshot, that feisty little mare in the winner's circle. But we have another feisty little one who, she's not so little anymore, but one best dressed groom. And Natasha's gonna tell us who it is.
It is Brooke Kupek.
All right, Brooke, she's been my right-hand person a lot of times, but Brooke, congratulations on winning Best Dressed Groom. But I know you all want to know who has won the 50-50. Natasha's going to tell us who the winner is and how much they're taking home.
Okay, the ticket is number 132028882, and the total, well, $559.50.
All right, so the last 4 digits are 2882, 1320, 2882. So amazing. Our fans were able to purchase $1,119. The winner taking home $559.50. We also have drawn the winner of the Tough Enough to Wear Pink contest. And it's Angie Folkman. Angie Folkman, congratulations. You won this prize down here. You can come and get that from Natasha. All right, thanks again. And Leamington Raceway through the Lakeshore Harness Racing Association, also through sales of the popcorn and the bracelets, we were able to raise $570. And Lakeshore Horse Racing Association has thrown in another $200. So about $750 coming back to Harness the Hope from the Lakeshore team here. So thank you all for participating and donating to such a worthy cause.
On parade here for the 8th race, Champagne Bettina, owned by John McQueen, along with Cameron McQueen, Cameron training, Garrett Rooney driving. Number 2 is Magic's Wizard, owned by Don Leescheid, Andre Goyce training and driving. Junior the 3 is owned and driven by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Kilmartin Dreamer is the 4, owner Betty McKinnon, trainer Ashley Duford, driver Rob Doyle. Number 5 is Road to Redemption, is owned, trained, driven by Mike Budway. Number 6, Should Know Better, is catch driven by Lauren House today for owner trainer Mike Hanlon. Number 7, Telling the Story, owner Patricia Gibb, Joe Shaw train, Scott Ray at the controls. Full field of 7 here on the trot. Win, play, show, exacta try wagering is available. 2 minutes wagering time, just 2 minutes. Starting card and moving into position, last call to wager. In behind for the 8th race, Trotters, Champagne Bettina, Magic's Wizard, Junior, Kilmartin Dreamer, Road to Redemption. Should known better in telling the story in the back tier spot, and here they come. And they're rough and trotting. Junior and Duford blast down out of there. Magic's Wizard and Champagne Bettina from the rail. Junior is driving up now and will touch down on the lead. Second best is Champagne Bettina, then Magic's Wizard telling the story. And Kilmartin Dreamer is dropping into 5th. Your back markers are Should Have Known Better and Road to Redemption. But it's Junior on an absolute tear here, and Junior will take him up to that opening quarter station in 29-1. The 4-5 choice, Champagne Bettina, tries to close the gap in second. Traveling from third is Magic's Wizard, then telling the story. And a tracking 5th is Kilmartin Dreamer. Your back markers are Should Have Known Better and Road to Redemption. Can see them all as they trot in front of us for the first time. It's Junior by about 4 lengths here. Second best is Champagne Bettina. Then to the pylons, and third is Magic's Wizard telling the story. Is looking to get underway for Ray. Should Have Known Better is out moving as well. Kilmartin Dreamer, Road to Redemption, 59-2. 30-1 in the second quarter. It's Junior still up top and looking good on this front end mission. Champagne Bettina trying to close the gap in a second. Here comes Should Have Known Better. is moving alertly now for House on the outside. Saving ground fourth is Magic's Wizard then telling the story. Kilmartin Dreamer and Road Redemption. It's Junior who still looks comfortable. Now looking to get a little closer and bravening up in the pocket is Champagne Bettina. 130 flat to the 3/4. And Junior's under attack. Champagne Bettina trying to make something happen in second. Then from third, I should have known better. They spin for home. Junior, he's led it from the get-go. Champagne Bettina on the outside with something to say. Tip 3 wide. It should have known better. Junior, here comes Champagne Bettina digging in. Junior is almost there. Who's it going to be? Junior might have. Ooh, 3 of them across the line together in 2:01 and 4. In the photo goes to the 6, should have known better. Back down in front, here's the winner from the 8, number 6, should have known better. Is a 6-year-old brown gelding by a deep chip out of Lexus Electra out of Amigo Hall, owned and trained by Mike Hamlin of Essex. Catch driven this afternoon by Lauren House. Driving triple here for Lauren. Should have known better. His 7th victory this year, and he stops the clock today in 2:01 and 4. He was flying coming for home. Should have known better. Gets the job done today. Congratulations. Prices are official. Should have known better. 710, 270, 220. Junior 360, 260. Champagne Bettina 220 show exactor 35.30. $1 try, $31.85. Upcoming 9th race in about 8 minutes. Michael Hamlin will drive the 2 Duke Dale. Champagne Bettina 3rd, Magic's Wizard 4th. Junior was 2nd, Kilmartin Dreamer 5th, Road Redemption was 7th. Should have known better, the race winner and telling the story was 6th. Should have known better and telling the story in the back to your spot, and here they come. And they're rough and trotting. Junior and Duford blast on out of there. Magic's Wizard and Champagne Bettina from the rail. Junior is driving up now and will touch down on the lead. Second best is Champagne Bettina, then Magic's Wizard. Telling the Story, and Kilmartin Dreamer is dropping into 5th. Your back markers are Should Have Known Better and Road to Redemption, but it's Junior on an absolute tear here, and Junior will take him up to that opening quarter station in 29-1. The 4-5 choice, Champagne Bettina, tries to close the gap in 2nd. Traveling from 3rd is Magic's Wizard, then Telling the Story. And a tracking 5th is Kilmartin Dreamer. Your back markers are Should Have Known Better and Road to Redemption. Can see them all as they trot in front of us for the first time. It's Junior by about 4 lengths here. Second best is Champagne Bettina. Then to the pylons, and 3rd is Magic's Wizard. Telling the Story is looking to get underway for Ray. Should Have Known Better is out moving as well. Kilmartin Dreamer, Road to Redemption, 59-2, 30-1 in the second quarter. It's Junior still up top and looking good on this front end mission. Champagne Bettina trying to close the gap in a second. Here comes Should Have Known Better, is moving alertly now for House on the outside. Saving ground 4th is Magic's Wizard, then Telling the Story, Kilmartin Dreamer, and Road to Redemption. It's Junior, who still looks comfortable. Now looking to get a little closer and bravening up in the pocket is Champagne Bettina, 130 flat to the 3/4, and Junior's under attack. Champagne Bettina trying to make something happen in 2nd. Then from 3rd, Should Have Known Better, they spin for home. Junior, he's led it from the get-go. Champagne Bettina on the outside with something to say. Tip 3 wide is Should Have Known Better. Junior, here comes Champagne Bettina digging in. Junior is almost there. Who's it gonna be? Junior might. Ooh, 3 of them across the line together in 2:01 and 4. Should Have Known Better in for the drop and pop in the 9th race. Before we get a look at the 9, just been informed of claiming action in today's 10th race. Single claim in the photo goes to the 6. Should Have Known Better. Single claim on the 7, Lily Claire. Upcoming 9th race, I went to the 5 here, Halley Road. Lauren House looking for the driving Grand Slam here this afternoon. And Halley Road just missed punching the win ticket last time. She was coming home really strong last week, moves in a spot. And you know what? She's proven that she can do at this level before. So Halley Road, I'll give her the slight edge here. And for a second, I will use the 4 Toscano Girl. I thought she raced okay last time. It just wasn't her type of trip. But, you know, Garrett Rooney and Cameron teaming up here. Toscano Girl could be worth a look here. And right now, you're getting 9-5, so second choice. So I think Toscano Girl's got to be worth using. And then for, I think Duke Dale he raced good last week, maybe be worth a look, but working it on Broadway. I was totally missed out on last week and was kind of mad at myself. And this week just post position, but last week for win number 50, didn't even notice at the time, but you know what? This is just a classy 8-year-old son of Broadway Hall here, and post 6 a bit of a tougher assignment today, but 18-1 on working on Broadway seems like a pretty good number right now, and it's gonna be worth a serious look here today. But Halley Road, I'll give her the slight edge here. So good luck, and we'll send it trackside to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. Yeah, that is some pretty good value sitting there on working it on Broadway. And it was cute last week because Danielle, our photographer, her son Jacob here was helping, and nobody had working it on Broadway picked it. He did, so he got his picture taken with the winning horse and Donnie Rake, and that was great. Good to see, and again, some value there. But this is, you know, it could be anybody's race with a 6-horse field here. Of course, I'm looking at Halley Road and Toscano Girl, but I mean, there's so much else to choose from. You never know what could happen with Playful Elegance on the rail, and then working on Broadway. You know, I think you're going to have to go pretty deep on this one if you're looking to score on the ticket. But one of you are going to score with a $100 gas card right now, donated by Essex Auto Wreckers, our sponsor. So you're going to want your blue and white ticket. The last 4 digits for the $100 gas card, 4040. 4040. Congratulations to that winner. And congratulations to the winners of our handicapping elimination contest. In first place is my friend Cliff Herdman. Congratulations, Cliff. And in second place, Ryan Drewlard. All right, congratulations to you. And we'll talk after the next race. If you're heading out, we'll see you next week for Wiener Dog races Come, it's going to be busy, guys. So, wiener dog races are going to happen after the 8th race next week. We still have horse racing, folks. Horse racing is our #1 game here. We're going to entertain you with a great 10-race card. And in between the 8th and 9th race, we're going to run our 3 heats of wiener dog and the final. So it's going to be a crazy day. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we hope to see you all back.
On parade here for the 9th race. Preferred for trotters. #1, Playful Elegance, owned by Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford Training, Rob Doyle driving. #2, Duke Dale, is owned, trained, and driven by Michael Hamlin. 3 Rivers Dream, Michael Riviere owns and trains, Natasha Day in the driver's seat. Toscana Girl V4, owned by DTO Racing, Cameron McQueen Training, Garrett Rooney driving. Lauren House up on 5, Halley Road, for owner Fred Fear. Conditioner is Cassidy Schneider. 6 is Work It on Broadway, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., partners with Chris Hadrian. That's your field for our feature event of the afternoon. This race features win, play, show, exact or try, and late double wagering. Good luck, and they'll get underway in a few minutes. Just 2 minutes wagering time left. 2 minutes left to wager. Toscana Girl 8-5. 2-1 Duke Dale, and then 3-1 Duke Dale, and 2-1 on my top choice right now, Hallie Road. I thought she was really good last week, and I think she's going to be really tough today. Lauren House already in the winner's circle 3 times. 8-5 right now on the 6th. Working on Broadway. Got his 50th lifetime win last time. Has to overcome the outside this week. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. In behind for the 9th race, our featured event on the afternoon, start of a late double. Playfell against Duke Dale, River's Dream. Toscana Girl, Hallie Road, and Working It on Broadway. 9th race at the head of the stretch here at Leamington. Starting car picks up speed. Off stride, the 5, Hallie Road on the run here. Toscana Girl and Working It on Broadway. They leave out the quickest of all. Working It on Broadway has made the front. Toscana Girl is second. From third is Duke Dale. Racing out of 4th, Playfell against River's Dream. And at the back after the early break was Hallie Road. So Working It on Broadway at 6-1 now has taken the lead as they move past the opening quarter station in 29-2. Working on Broadway, Toscana Girl is second. Duke Dale third. Playfell against Travels out of 4th. And your back markers are River's Dream and Hallie Road as the Trotters move in front of us for the first time. In straight alignment, Working on Broadway at 6-1, calling the shots. Toscana Girl is second. Duke Dale is racing from third. Traveling out of 4th is Playfell against. Then comes River's Dream, and Hallie Road has caught the field as they work to the halfway point. Working on Broadway's got them there in 101-3. Bit of a breather there for the leader. Toscana Girl is second. Duke Dale now gets a look to the outside. Playfell again stays in. River's Dream looks to pick up the cover. Playful Elegance stays in, and Hallie Road is moving out as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Working it on Broadway, got let go here at 6-1, and he leads them by a length and a half and looks comfortable. Battling on for the place spot is Toscana Girl and Duke Dale, and off stride goes River's Dream as they move to the three-quarter marker station at 1:32-3. Working it on Broadway's letter from the get-go, looking for some room was Toscana Girl. Duke Dale holding on to the place spot, and Playful Elegance is fourth as they come for home. Working it on Broadway, Duke Dale trying to make something happen on the outside as they come for home. Working it on Broadway, tip 3 wide, Playful Elegance with some late trot, but Working it on Broadway is going to win this one under wraps. Toscana Girl is second, Duke Dale third. Looked at Playful Elegance for 4, 2-0, 2-4. Returning down in front, working it on Broadway is an 8-year-old brown gelding by Broadway Hall. From Working Girl to Ken Workington. Owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., sharing the partnership with Chris Hadrian. Work it on Broadway in his 8th victory this season. That's 2 in a row over Leamington. Stops the clock today in 2-0, 2-4. Work it on Broadway. Congratulations. Work it on Broadway, paying $15.50, $8.90, $3.60. Toscana Girl, $4.70, $3.30. Duke Dale, $3.40 show exact, or $61.20. $1 try, $88.15. Upcoming 10th race in about 8 minutes. Natasha Day driving 6 Ezra Express. Single claim entered on the 7 Lily Claire. Here's the rundown. Playful Elegance 4th. Duke Dale was 3rd. River's Dream 6th. Toscana Girl 2nd. Hallie Road 5th. And Working on Broadway, the race winner. Starting car picks up speed. Off stride, the 5 Hallie Road on the run here. Toscano Girl and Working It on Broadway. They leave out the quickest of all. Working It on Broadway has made the front. Toscano Girl is second. From third is Duke Dale. Racing out of fourth, Playfell against Rivers Dream. And at the back after the early break was Halley Road. So Working It on Broadway at 6-1 now has taken the lead as they move past the opening quarter station in 29-2. Working on Broadway, Toscano Girl is second, Duke Dale third, Playfell against Travels out of fourth, and your back markers are Rivers Dream and Halley Road as the Trotters move in front of us for the first time. In straight alignment, Working on Broadway at 6-1, calling the shots. Toscano Girl is second, Duke Dale is racing from third, traveling out of fourth is Playfell against. Then comes Rivers Dream and Halley Road has caught the field as they work to the halfway point. Working on Broadway's got them there in 101-3. Bit of a breather there for the leader. Toscano Girl is second. Duke Dale now gets a look to the outside. Playfell again stays in. Rivers Dream looks to pick up the cover. Playfell again stays in, and Halley Road is moving out as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Working It on Broadway got let go here at 6-1, and he leads them by a length and a half and looks comfortable. Battling on for the place spot is Toscano Girl and Duke Dale, and off stride goes Rivers Dream as they move to the three-quarter marker station at 132-3. Working It on Broadway's led it from the get-go, looking for some room was Toscano Girl. Duke Dale holding on to the place spot, and Playful against his fourth as they come for home. Working It on Broadway, Duke Dale trying to make something happen on the outside as they come for home. Working It on Broadway, tip three wide, Playfell against some late trot, but Working It on Broadway is going to win this one under wraps. Toscano Girl is second, Duke Dale third. Looked at Playfell for four, 2-0, 2-4. Working It on Broadway, getting away at 6-1, and I think just post position was the reason a lot of people stayed off, and that was the reason I did as well. But yeah, when the 5 Halley Road made a break there and Working on Broadway made the top, it just everything fall into place for him. As we turn the page here to race 10, I think that Soundbite Hanover looks like the one to beat here. You know, easy winner by 8. She gets a good post to work from, so I think that Garrett's going to have her leaving pretty good out of there. So I believe most of us were all on board of the guest handicappers that Soundbite Hanover was the one to beat. And for second, I did use the 7, Lily Clear, and she raced good last time. Was a strong second at 159-2, and she's been good this year for the most part. And with a single claim entered, I'm sure she'll be right in the mix today. So for third, I did use the 5, Time to Imagine, going for 3 wins in a row. I do think this is a bit of a tougher spot, but this mare's been really good lately, and you're getting 8-1 value on her right now. So Time to Imagine should be in for a serious shot here today. And Credit Kawhi could be one. I used that one for 4th. Maybe if you're looking for a value player to throw in there, she could be worth using. But for me, Soundbite Hanover gets the top call, and Lily Clear and Time to Imagine, they're very good mares, and it could be worth a serious look if there's someone to beat Soundbite Hanover. I think it would be one of those two. So a great looking betting board coming up here for the 10th race to round things off in today's pick 4. And our final race, don't forget, back in action next Sunday, Wiener Dog races, and going to expect a huge crowd here. So be sure to come nice and early to secure your spot here. And We race every Sunday through November 3rd, so 5 weeks left after today, post time 1 p.m. So going to be a great day. Hope to see you back next Sunday, but for now, we got the 10th race to focus on. Good luck, and we'll be on parade in a couple minutes. On parade here for the 10th race, number 1 is She's a Gunslinger. owned by Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper. Number 2 is Soundbite. There's the one. She's a gunslinger. Number 2, Soundbite Hanover. Cassie Snyder owns and trains. Garrett Rooney driving. 3 is See the Light. Is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Lauren House driving the 4 Credit Kawhi, owned by Larry Lane. Pat Passett trains. 5 Time Imagine, owned by Kevin Jarvis. Jim Jarvis trains. Rob Doyle drives. 6 is Ezra Express, owned and trained by Mike Luriviere. Catch driven by Natasha Day. Number 7, Lily Claire. The claim entered is owned, trained, driven by Greg Drew. That's your field for the 10th and final. This race features Win Play Show, Exacta Try, and Superfecta Wagering. It's 2 minutes wagering time. 2 minutes. 2 to 5 favorite now. The 2 Soundbite Hanover. She was a big winner last week, especially an inside post. I think she's gonna be firing out of there. We're getting 5 to 1 on right now. Number 7 Lily Claire with the claim entered. She raced really good last time off the pace, and definitely gonna be an exactor factor here. And then how about 10 to 1 right now on the 5 Time to Imagine. She's looking for her 3rd victory in a row over Leamington, and this mare's good. And on her game, she's very competitive, so I think she's going to be a big factor here today. So just under 2 minutes left to wager on the finale. Starting car now position. Last call to wager. Here they are for the Sunday finale. She's a Gunslinger. Soundbite Hanover, See the Delight. Credit Kauai, Time to Imagine, Ezra Express. And in the back tier spot is Lily Clear. Thanks for sticking around. We know the weather hasn't been great, but I'm telling you, we have the best fans of any track. Race 10 picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. Credit Kauai, flashing early speed. Soundbite Hanover gets out of their well. Credit Kauai is going to reach the top spot for House. Soundbite Hanover is second. From third is See the Delights. Then comes She's a Gunslinger, Time to Imagine. Your back markers are Lily Claire and Ezra Express, but not for long. Here comes the 1 to 9 choice. Soundbite Hanover going around and will touch the pylons now for Rooney. 27-4 was the opening quarter. Second best, Credit Kauai. Traveling from third is See the Delight. She's a Gunslinger, Time to Imagine. Then comes Lily Clear and Ezra Express. So Soundbite Hanover has got the ball in her court right now, and she leads by a length and a half. Right there in the pocket is Credit Kauai. Now the length back to third is See the Delight, staying in with She's a Gunslinger. Underway is Time to Imagine. Then is Ezra Express and Lily Clear. So as they move to the halfway point, Soundbite Hanover in 57-4. 30 seconds in the second quarter. Credit Kauai stalks in second. See the Light is third. First up on the outside comes Time to Imagine. Then She's a Gunslinger. Lily Claire is sixth. Your trailer to this point is Ezra Express as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Soundbite Hanover has company. Company's name is Time to Imagine at 14-1 as they match strides now. Credit Kauai is third. Then See the Light. She's a Gunslinger. 3/4 reached in 128 flat. And it's still Soundbite Hanover. Time to Imagine is put ahead in front. Soundbite Hanover tries to battle back. Time to Imagine puts almost a full length in front as they come for home. Time to Imagine and Rob Doyle has taken over command on the outside. Credit Kauai. Soundbite Hanover has come back along the rail. Credit Kauai. Time to Imagine. Time to Imagine at 14-1. Credit Kauai second. Soundbite Hanover third. 3 in a row for Time to Imagine in 158-3. Unofficial 5-4-2-3 back down in front. Time to Imagine is a 6-year-old brown mare by Time to Roll of Incredible Destiny, of Incredible Finale, owned by Kevin Jarvis of Essex. Jim Jarvis trains. Rob Doyle on for winning drive. Time to Imagine, her 7th win this season, 3 in a row. Congratulations. Prices are official. Time to imagine. 31.30, 660, 270. Credit Kauai, 270, 220. Sound by Hanover 2 to show exactor, $121 and 70 cents. $1 try paying $103.35. $1 super, $432.15. 20 cents super paying $86.43. And today's late double paying $66.90. The 20-cent pick 4 out of 4 paying $735.03. That wraps up racing action today. Thanks for joining us. Great pools all afternoon. Made the best out of some poor weather, but we'll be back in action next Sunday, post time 1 p.m. for Wiener Dog races. We race every Sunday through November 3rd. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Here's the rundown. She's a Gunslinger 5th. Sound by Hanover 3rd. See the Light 4th. Credit Kauai 2nd. Time to imagine the race winner. Ezra Express 6th and Lovely Claire was 7th. Have yourselves a great Sunday evening. We'll see you back next week.